Yo, what's up everybody? Let's do some game dev, shall we? So yeah, it's been, what, 2 weeks or whatever since I guess it's only been like a full solid week since I last did game dev. Or I skipped a week, so 2 weeks. Alright, whatever, you know what I mean. So please excuse me while I get my bearings back in my code base here. Last time, you know what, actually, songs with a lot of lyrics, maybe not the best. Although I guess that's pretty much any Katamari song. Maybe I'll just turn it down just a bit, pinch, and then that'll be good. Yeah, so we were setting up cutscenes, and we kind of got the base infrastructure for it down, but, we don't actually have... Hey, what's up, Raina? Oops. Oh no, we still have this problem. That's why I jumped out of stuff. Not much, cool. I was hoping I'd come back and this would just be fixed. Dang it. Okay, well, we're gonna try something real quick. This is like the most annoying thing with Godot. It's that when you're using C#, it just... sometimes the symbols don't load in new files that you create, and there's pretty much nothing you can do about that. Somewhere in here there's a reload. Not that. This. No. Maybe this is what I want? I don't think it is. Not too much on my end. So go back to this cutscene class. Nope, it still pretends to not know what that is. Cool. Very cool. That's in the, yeah, game flow folder. You know, I really should have opened a ticket about this. Maybe we'll just do that now. That's a weird thing to do on stream. Let me see if anyone else has found run this problem yet. Last time this was happening to us, they hadn't. But, who knows? Maybe now they will. Could also rebuild the project, that might help. What if I close Visual Studio, rebuild the project, and then open it? No. Let's see what this is. CS files, clicked in Godot, launch in Visual Studio, fail to load the project. They're on version 4. This is a different problem altogether that they're having. You know, maybe we could just edit the project file. Oh, but this is the whole project file. It just has... Oh, this enable dynamic loading. I guess this is just what's not working. It's... Yeah, I mean, you know. Reload it all I want, that won't fix it. Now, here's a curious thing. If I show, like, yeah, show all files, right? I guess this doesn't work because of the way this project file is built. Oh, wait, no, there we go, yeah. So it's like, this is in the project. The hell? If I force it to be in here, is that... Oh, that just fixed everything? Oh, okay, cool, we have a fix for it now. Dope. That's very good, actually, because it's a really annoying thing that keeps happening. Right, this is correct, because we never actually made a cutscene instruction object. This is basically going to be like a data object, but But it also needs to be something that... Oh, also, this can't be a list. This has to be an array. I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure that's the case. Because it needs to be exportable. But then we need to make this class serializable as well. How do I do this? I swear we did this somewhere already, but I don't... Well, let me go to, like... Oh, that nuked my whole file list. Dang it. That's unfortunate. How do I... Man, my hotkeys are all jacked up for Visual Studio. Oh, also I need to, not GotHub, GitHub. Gotham Hub. Oh, Chad, I just realized something that fortunately hasn't been related to anything since I've come back to stream. I changed which monitor is my primary monitor, which means when I play full screen games, they're not going to capture properly. No, they actually will capture properly, but they won't be where I want them to be. I'll go over chat. Fortunately, I haven't done any of that yet, and actually we won't be doing that for a little while. I want to play that new Withering Rooms game. That looks really, really good. Okay, well... Resolve that problem. Is this, like, super loud? Oh, why over there? Screen... OBS is on this screen, not the one that I just pulled up in front of. This monitor we're capturing off of is the secondary monitor, as I was just saying. Why the fuck is it going over here? It's incredibly obnoxious. Anyway. Rants aside, game constants file. That's what I was looking for. Let me look for, this thing. Wherever it's at. And I'm like extremely tired today, chat. Don't know why. I could swear somewhere in these there's like a data type that I created that we use. That's not just like an enum. But, yeah, it's not looking like that right now. What the heck? So I thought of one way I can do this, but this is not... I know that there's another way I can do this. So if I have a reference to a node in the scene, each one of those could individually hold, like, an instructions class that's, like, inheriting from node as well. But there's also got to be a way to just have a complex type as a parameter. Let me just Google stuff really quick. Godot. Export. Object. Export. Serialized object. Okay. Typed arrays. Nope, that's not what I'm looking for. Ooh. Ooh. Maybe it's on the player status, the thing I'm thinking of. Well, that's the only export we have on the player status. Which actually, should this even be an export? That seems odd to even have that there. What's up, Top 5A? How you doing? Man, okay, let me just start looking at stuff, because I know it's going to pop out of me. I solved this exact problem already previously, I just don't remember what we were working on when we used it. Because I had like an array of something that had like multiple parameters per array object. What would that have been, though? Oh, maybe for the inventory box. That might actually be. Well, no. These are just arrays of controls. Damn. I'm doing alright. These are also just arrays of controls. More arrays. Maybe I just dreamt this up. I don't know. Godot export array of data type class. Ah, export array of custom class. There we go. Not possible. Cool. But that's from 3 years ago, so I don't know. Export struct-like object for arrays. Please tell me this one's more recent. Oh, it's from 2 years ago. Slightly more recent. This is it's a Stack Overflow response to this. First of all, I want to say that I sympathize. Custom resources in the inspector do not work well. This person's also not really asking the same question. Dang. Dang. Well, alright, let me try this. Godot export struct. 6 months ago. Alright, good. Some more recent post. Yeah, so as long as it inherits from resource, it's good to go, it sounds like. But then I would need that to be... let me read the docs on resource really quick. Because I believe that's for, like a resource is, like, a thing in here, like the PNG. It's a bad example because that's not what that's being used for, but, like... Or, well, actually, no, it's not a bad example. Like, any of the stuff just in these folders here would be a resource. Thus the, you know, resourced folder path here. Unless I got that wrong. Yeah, no, that is what that's for. Okay. When an engine loads a resource from disk, it only loads it once. Yeah, so I mean, it sounds like I could do this that way, but I might as well just... Like, at that point, having individual, like, nodes that describe... that are just there to, like, describe the parameters that I need would be just as good, I think. Yeah, they did. I'm doing well, to answer. Yep. Company had a good time with them. Went to an escape room, didn't make it out. In fact, I'm still in there right now, streaming from it. Nah, we opted to take the hardest one that place had, and we got to the last puzzle, but we didn't quite get it. Or more specifically, we had one piece of information wrong about the code we had to put in to finish like the last puzzle, but we were like super certain that was correct. And then we were trying to like brute force by swapping other stuff out, you fools. So I'm 1 for 2 on escape rooms so far. So the other escape room I did, we finished with over half the time left. In fact, we almost finished it. We would have finished it in 20 minutes out of the hour that we had available, but we were politely asking who wanted to put the final key in. Like, we had the thing to like finish it. You just put it into like the door and you're done. You're like, all right, who wants to do this one? What's up, Evio? I'm thinking more and more about like how I want to do this. Oh, you know what, actually? Here's the other thing about all of this. So Cutscene Manager... Oh, wait, okay, yeah, no. I already structured it like this. Okay, we're good. Yeah, yeah, a cutscene is an instance of a cutscene, so that would have its own thing. It could just have like child nodes that have the individual instructions on them. Alright. So my goal for tonight is to get like an actual working cutscene together. Now, what that's exactly gonna look like, I don't know, but it probably will just be people walking around, but hey, you know what? Whatever. Vertical slices, that's the way to do any sort of development. Well, maybe not any sort of development. General rule of thumb, it works quite well for many forms of development. Also, I'm super nervous about these cameras now. I think it'll probably be fine in practice because there's only going to be like a few of them per scene. But I was chatting with Microtonal Matt, or rather we raided him one day when he was working on his game, and he was in the process of converting his game to not use like 60 different cameras, like a unique camera for everything, and instead like moving the camera around. So this might be a bad implementation. I don't know why I changed it in the first place, because the first Goon's House of Doom, which granted is in Unity, not in Godot, does just have the camera move around to the different spots that it's supposed to be at. I'm gonna make a new scene for this. And then, well, actually, we'll have one of our doors take us to our new scene. Amazing, isn't it? Test cutscene dot scene. Dude, Katamari music's such a vibe. I made this 2D. Why did I do that? I think I can actually just change that. Sure can. Wahoo! That is mind-blowing that you can do that. By the way. Oh shoot, how do I build this thing? Alright, well there's gonna be a lot of me comparing this to the scenes I already have. What is this thing called? It's a, Yep, that's the door. Grid map? Oh, the navigation region is just for the bot. So we just need a grid map. Okay, that's not too bad. Now, if I just create a grid map, am I going to be able to, like, select from a drop-down? How do I select my library of blocks? Is that grid map that I have in here a specific one? No, click the grid map. Eh. Oh, right. It's, I don't know if it's a good idea to have multiple grid maps, like, or if I should just have, like, one for every tile set or something. I need to read more about grid maps. They're kind of like magic in some ways. I guess for now, let's make this into a, like, prefab. Or a scene would be the proper term here. God, my throat is scratchy today. Scenery. Sure, I guess. The silly thing is, this isn't, I play any board games on my trip? Yeah, a couple. Oh, shoot. So that actually saves the, like, everything about it, huh? Okay, well, I don't like that. So, like, if I were to put this in here, it's gonna start me out with that whole thing. Yeah, that's no good. Mostly boring ones, to be honest. We played, well, not boring ones, but just, you know. Now, this is just the grid map at the root level it is. Okay, good. Alright, you know what? Abort here. We need to abort this. Get this test grid map out of here. Wait, no. Not reparent. Anyway, sorry, I played categories and, yeah, you know what? Hold on. Let me undo all this. Okay, cool. So now this scene is unlinked from this thing. Go ahead and delete that. No, not duplicate, delete it. I'm glad it warned me about that. That's good. I played a movie trivia game. Then I played this, like, blockbuster mini game, board game. I said mini game for the other thing too, didn't I? That was, I don't know how to explain it. It was kind of just like... It's kind of like naming, like, categories of movies, basically. Why is this not copy-pasting? There we go. Now... How do I edit this? Completely forgotten how to use the grid map. Man. How do I go up and down? Oh, right. Floor up and down. There is a way to do this, but whatever. Let's delete this. Okay. Now that we have a blank one... Although whatever I was doing, I think like... So this doesn't move my cursor down, but it does move like the default down maybe? Or no, it does move it down? Oh, okay. I had it right. Anyway. One moment, chat. Who's adding me? Where are they adding me? Oh. Ah, okay. So I think in theory I should be able to like save this as a prefab and then reuse it in other places. They have any good food on my trip? So I actually didn't go anywhere, but they had people over my house, which is why I still streamed while I was here. Though I did have some good food, but it's local good food that I can literally get whenever. Went to a really good barbecue place, some good pizza, whatever. Alright, gonna make a really unique room here. It's a sick Katamari mug from Fangamer. Nice. I forget how big the player is. I feel like the player is pretty big, right? You know. Yeah, just toss him right in the floor there, that's fine. God, this thing's really sensitive with where it moves the cursor. I don't know how big my door is. Need to figure that out. And by that I mean just do this. Alright, it's not that big. Let me click off of this so I can actually see. No, not them. Move the door. I'm moving the whole scene, so everything's moving. Good. Oh yeah, the stupid door is also just a piece of wood. Dang it. Yeah, I should put in some more textures at some point, I suppose. I'm trying to decide now if I should use like the general pool of event flags to decide whether or not to play a cutscene multiple times, or if I can just or if I should just make like a new value that like it's keeping track of some like just which cutscenes you've seen. Trying to make room so that the players, the cutscene can like have people moving and not just being stuck like right next to each other. Guess where I'm gonna put the camera now. We don't need a camera change, I need a camera, like, camera. Are those a prefab, or are those just actual those are just cameras, okay. Well, simple enough, I suppose. I guess that is the one nice thing, is I don't need, like, 2 sets of prefabs to, like, have the receiving spot where we put a camera and, like, the camera itself. Although I probably wouldn't anyway, I would just need, like, an empty node there. True. Oh, that is super pacing the wrong way. Where's the button that lets me see it? Ah, there we go. I'll probably just go lower with it. I feel like something about this angle is weird. I guess I could also have the camera perched down, but it seems fine. Does this work? By the way? Oh man. Oh yeah, the code that we intentionally broke. Also, I wanted to launch in specific scene. No, this scene. We got there. No lights in here. Dang it. Does appear to work. I don't know where that door is set to go. There's a ton of errors falling off right now. Can't use the door. Probably related to these errors. What are you mad about? What's missing? Native call. Save file UI dot ready. What's your problem? Get node save game. Why is that not there? Wait a second. No freaking way. I have the save game UI as a separate thing. It's just... Oh, is that a global? Or, what do you call them? Preload? Autoload? No. What is... What? Oh, no, get a save game. Right. Oh, I guess when you launch from scene, it doesn't put the autoloads in. It's a bit odd. Didn't know that. Whatever. Also, I lied. We're gonna have a fourth door in this room. No, actually, I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna put the door in here. Make another one of these guys. that went. There we go. That's far enough between those other two things. That should be fine. What am I missing here? Oh, I need to edit the children, right? Goes to room. Test cutscene. There we go. And then start at position this. Where the heck is the player's transform? Oh, there it is. Like, what's going on here? Just round this off to be, reasonable values. Yeah, do 1.5. Is that too inside the door, or is that okay? That appears to be just fine. Now, can I... Yes, copy the value, go back over here, and can I paste that in this parameter? Look at that. That's cool. I like that a lot. Also, I need to rotate them on the y-axis 90 degrees, or maybe negative 90. Nope, 90 will do it. Huh. Alright, let's see if that works. Although actually that room still won't let me out, so I guess that's not good. I'm in... There's still a ton of errors going on in this room. What the heck? What is it now? It's the same thing. Gotta go. Good luck. Thanks. Have a good one. Thank you, thank you. So I'm gonna toss a light in here. That's not gonna fix my problem, but, you know. Boom. Nice boring flat lighting. Is there something I can do to, like... Because it is this line of code. It's definitely this line of code. Like, can I check? Does node exist? I guess I could get the tree. Wait, let's get tree string. GD.print. There we go. Like I said, it's been a good couple weeks here. Oh, that's gonna spam. Oh, shit. Button spacer, button spacer. Is there something different about this scene that's not in the other scenes? Because I'm just not seeing it here. Maybe that door that I haven't set up is screwing things up. No, because that's actually going to take us back to the test room, which is fine. I think, right? I'll take us to test scene 2, which actually is what we want, because that's where we came from. Oh yeah, you know what? That might be a good idea. Like, set that to something on the UI. Let's do this too. Apparently, Ready just keeps recalling itself. Whoa, jeez. Alright, there we go. We'll just make this on the screen. I don't know. I think we might be at the end of this already. Oh no, we're not even close. Seems like the kind of song— this is a long song to have children singing at me. Did I misspell exception? Oh, I'm not using— okay. I was like, what's happening here? Alright, so I need to export public. Doesn't need public. Doesn't matter though. This will be temporary. It would be cool to have some global thing where I could like bubble up any exception that gets thrown into this output that just pops up the message on screen. Oh, actually, wait, I don't even need that. I need, whatever, we'll just call it a control. Wait, no, I need it to be text, though. No label. Okay. Then we're just gonna toss of control thing in here, whatever. Set the layout to full screen. Toss a label in here. Also make this full screen. Oh, let's see. Okay, we'll just expand infinitely. Okay, we're good. I don't need to mess with it then. Cool. I'm gonna need to temporarily do this just to get the player working here. Is this not the right class? What's happening here? Oh, also this. Otherwise, the other rooms are gonna have this throwing errors down here. Well, I guess it won't because this exception doesn't fire off, but whatever. Am I losing my mind? Save file UI. Save game UI. Oh, save game. Oh my gosh. Layers. No, that's not what's happening. Dude, what? Okay, this is save game. Which, it actually is the thing that the other thing is looking for. So where? Ah, I've forgotten entirely how my game works, apparently. This is the class save file UI. It's a control. It has the save file button on it. Pause UI. Inspect text UI. Process game state. Where on the scene is a frickin'... Wait. I opened up the bottom of this and there's nothing in it that like has a script that has parameters on it, right? Yeah. All of this is just nothing. Alright, I'm gonna skip over this. Although, no, I'm not, because it's done. Whatever, I skipped it. There was like 30 seconds left. Not even 30 seconds. 2 seconds left of it. Little annoying. Love that song. It is nice, but I'm like trying to find this and I'm la 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 la. I'm trying to find this fucking script. It's not bad, you fool. Alright, does the error show me like the... I was hoping I'd have like some... Yeah, save file UI.cs. Which I would think is this, but this is just the save game script. Which is not the same thing as save file UI. What, the hell is this? So these are individual things. Oh my god, these get generated dynamically. Ah, fuck, okay. Well, that's no good. Yeah, so this is like... It's pre-populating this when the game loads to figure out what save files are currently in there. Which honestly, that might be a little... not a good idea. Because file I.O. is like slow as shit. I should maybe just only do that when you're actually interacting with the save UI. But regardless, I need to, All I need to do is do this. Bubble this up to save game. And... wait. How does it know what the button is, though? So load this scene, right? And then instantiate it. But how does save file button have a value already? Oh, it's on itself. Okay, gotcha. This might not work then. Dang it. Okay, well, alright, screw all this debug code. I tried. But what's happening is it can't get the save game script, which should be under the player and then save game UI, which it definitely would be. Why would that not be there randomly? Remember when I was working on cutscene stuff? And not just, I tried making a new scene, so everything broke for some reason. Alright, well, okay. Undo editable children, undo all that shit. Player is just here under player. Oh god, the scene has to be called root. Damn it. Don't like that. That was a bit of a blunder on my part there. Just undoing all the changes in the files I just modified for debug purposes. Okay, now if I just start in scene, it shouldn't have any errors. Hey, no errors, cool. Also this door should take me out of here. Nice. Cool. You know what, this is bothering me. Let me do this too. Where is this positionally? We're gonna fix both of these right now. Nice. Planned. Is it the classic just 90? Ah, no. We gotta go full 270, baby. I think I am inside the door. Might still be inside the door. Oh, I can just test by doing this, right? I stuck? I'm not stuck. Okay, cool. Alright. Can I can't copy the whole transform, I can only copy one. Also, for some reason it seems to copy radians even though it wants the degrees. Or I had something else on my clipboard last time, but kinda seemed that way. Alright, door. $270. What? You know what, while we're at it, let's do this too. That's right, this is very necessary in these test rooms that I've set up. It's really testing, if anything, like, it's the main motivator here. Wait, oh, it changes to -90, what? Okay. It's weird. This we actually want 0 degrees, right? I think that's, yeah, that's facing that way. Damn it, stop giving me tooltips in my face. You lined up with the door at all? Not really. What's 0.5 look like? Oh, that's the wrong direction. What about 2.5? What about 0? Oh. Oh yeah, the door is centered in the room, so it should be 0. What about a solid -5 instead of 5.5? What about a -6? What about 5.25, but also negative, because otherwise it'll be in the wrong spot. I'm at 7.5, right? Wrong direction. 5.5 is the winner. Alright. Copy the value. Go back to this scene. Edit this door. Paste our values in there. Graham, that doesn't fix it for the other values, but whatever, it's fine. Oh, I also didn't fix it for going back to this door. You know what, whatever. Hey, okay, we go in at this door. This puts us in here. That puts us back there. I hadn't really tested that yet, of like having 2 doors that spawn you in different spots in each room, but it is clearly moving the player since I have coordinates set in. Alright, well, that took way too long to just get another room set up. Let's, you know what? Okay, we're gonna dig into cutscene logic, but first, give me 2 seconds. I'm gonna go take a very quick break, grab some water, grab myself an adult beverage, and, yeah, be right back. Enjoy the Katamari music. I don't normally partake in these sorts of things, but Awesome picked me up a, like, pre-mixed, like, in a can. This is Kraken rum and ginger beer. Now, granted, that is a drink that I partake in quite frequently, actually. See how this is. Pardon my Random. Drink responsibly, everyone. That's not too bad. Okay, so there's a couple things we need to do here. First and foremost, we need to define our data model for cutscene instructions. And I think... Did I actually alter... Okay, yeah, the player is an iCutscene actor. Cool. Which is an abstract class, not an interface, right? Yeah. Right, because they wouldn't let us... They wouldn't let us do stuff, yeah. Cool. Alright, I couldn't get this working right. Or I forget what it is exactly. I think it's just like you can't inherit interfaces in Godot or something. I want to rename this actually. I also don't like this true false for run. We need to give it a speed instead. Yeah, that should be okay, I think. And then a new one. There are no parameters there. And I'll have this return a bool to us so that we'll know when they reach the position. Did that not refactor properly? Oh my god. Oh, it did. Okay, well. Wait, actually, this is the sort of thing that we can just do in the abstract class. Okay, wait, yeah, I'm on board here. Hold up. Oh, I changed the float and didn't, yeah, okay. Fair enough. Turns out this is more valuable as a, abstract class than I thought it was. Right. Oh. Also, these don't need to be overrides. So now we need to do the math for moving towards this position. And, Maybe we can just like slurp that. Forget what the heck, Godot, move towards position. Point. There we go, whatever. How do I manage like locking the position and stuff? Yeah, I might need to like do some tricky stuff here. Yeah, because I just hard lock their velocity. I feel like I don't need to use move and slide. I feel like I can maybe just mess with the position manually. The general advice does seem to, like, suggest, yeah, you should probably just use the velocity since you have a character body 3D. Or a lerp would probably... You know what? I literally said it out loud. Maybe I just lerp it. You know? Let's lerp it. Did I... Okay, I didn't close it. I thought I closed it again. I'm gonna be really mad at myself. Actually, wait, how do I lerp it? Hold up. I think I just need the vector. Oh wait, what's lerp versus slurp? Oh, spherical linear. Yeah, no, we just want lerp. I could just use weight or speed for weight, but don't know if that's always going to turn out great. Can I just do this? Apparently, yes. I have no idea. Okay, I'm gonna... That equals. Is that... No. It's not... Wait, is equal approx? Wait, yes, this is what I want. Yes! Yes, 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 yes. So the reason I'm returning a bool here is because I want to report back whether or not we reached our destination. Part of that can be for sequencing. I don't know. How far in are we on this? We got like 20 minutes left of the soundtrack. Cool. Jay, I just went off on a real random tangent. I was looking up Like, what sort of genre of music would you define Katamari as? Wikipedia says it's heavy jazz and samba influences mixed with J-pop, which I guess that tracks more or less somewhat. Like, as a blanket statement for, like, all of the songs in all the games. Sorry, someone's messaged me. There we go. Very apt. Yeah, I agree. I am terrible when it comes to describing, like, genres of music. Okay, so we've got all this stuff in here, and you know what, actually, we'll just put our variables up here, because why not? There goes that pesky system variable again. Now, let's get the basic structure set up for our cutscene instruction. So our cutscene is going to have a list of cutscene instruction I did not define last time, so let's define it now. Nope. Not what I was trying to add there. There we go. Cutscene instruction. Okay, I just want to make sure I spelled it right. Beautiful. It added it without no fuss, no muss. I like that. Can't say I've ever been into J-pop, but like older J-pop, like stuff like specifically from like the 80s. Like, have you ever seen that one Dr. Pepper commercial that was in Japan? Where the dude, it's just like the Dr. Pepper causes like infectious dancing.
Fuck this shit.
Damn. Alright, I guess you're right. Never mind. What's up, D314? I don't typically watch Japanese commercials for Dr. Pepper from the 80s. Hold on. I'm gonna not get myself DMCA blasted, but I will pull this up. The sentient can of Dr. There. That is specifically the thing I'm talking about. I was playing along at home, or watching this VOD a week after. Wonder what I'm talking about? It's called Dr. Pepper Stay With Me. Dude, I'm in love. Hell yeah, that rules. It does, doesn't it? Also, I didn't say hello, D314. I think I did. Ugh. It's a good commercial. And buy a Dr. Pepper. Man, I got fucking baited the other day. Yesterday, actually. Possum was talking about, well, Possum didn't know what Cool Spot was. Or that 7-Up had a mascot at all. This is way too much for me. And she thought I was just making up, like, the little Dr. Pepper circle guy. And that there's several video, well, it's the same video game, just ported to different consoles. Yeah, it's this. It's the best way to, like, pull it up. I don't know, man. Guess I'll just pull up a long play of the video game. It was on SNES, Genesis, and Game Boy, I think. I've never played this game, but I know about it. I know, Fido Dido. I don't know what that is. Also, god damn it, OBS. Okay, sorry. I guess that's just the way the song is. That was like staticky, and then my playback started lagging, so I was like, what? Am I dropping frames or something? I don't know if I can make a nullable float like an export parameter, or if it would even let me put like null in there. Okay, so that'll be our definition of like when it should end. Was this one? Oh, I know that guy. Okay, I didn't know the name of it though. That classic Genesis Genesis sounds. It's the 7-Up guy. Wait, that is also a 7-Up mascot? What the heck? I didn't even know that. I've seen people play that game though. That's weird. Okay, so here's my conundrum right now, chat. I'm trying to decide whether I want to have a bunch of individual parameters. For example, you know, move to position, voice line file, or if I can just like combine all of those into a thing called parameters and then parse that string myself. I think that just creates more work in the code as well as when I'm creating the instructions. So we're gonna just have separate parameters. Yeah, no, I mean, it's just nothing but downsides if I just have one singular string. I completely agree. Because I had to put code in there to interpret the string and then, like, parse it as something to pass to the other thing. And then there's potential errors if I typo something in there. And then also I have to type it out manually, as opposed to just, like, I have the field that's already formatted in the right form. I just need to, like, you know, scroll down maybe a bit more because there's more things to scroll through. I think it's fine. Like, if I had, like, 60 different parameters, maybe that's something I'd consider of, like, squashing it into one thing, but that's not going to be a thing. Right. Well, singular. And actually, you know what? This will help me in a couple ways too, having these separate, although I could have still done this if I had it all condensed, is, I think in a lot of cases I'll want to set an animation flag and tell it to go somewhere, or set an animation flag and play a voice file, and maybe even all three at once. So this way I can just set which ones I want to. The only thing is I'm gonna need to, like... Oh yeah, actually wait. Alright, maybe that won't work then. Alright, forget the enum. This enum we'll still use up here to know when to go to the next instruction. But... we'll just execute any of these that, like, have a value in them. So, like... Well, if I ever need to move the player to 0, 0, 0, I won't know, like... Alright, we'll just hack it and we'll put, like, 0.01 or something if we need to move them, like, to the center. This actually, you know what? This right here is exactly why I'm kind of glad I'm creating these as, like, individual nodes. How viable ideas you have now? As you keep working on it? I think everything's still doable, but there's nothing like... The things I'm most worried about with this game are just, like, levels of quality of certain things. So just, like, getting a proper, like, custom model for everything that I'm making and getting enough, like, textures put together that I can, like, build decent scenery. And other models that for, like, enemies and sculptures and stuff. Oh, sorry, you're saying for this specifically, like, how strict am I trying to be? Yeah, I'm starting at just the point of, like... I know I eventually want to have, like, voice lines play at certain timings. I know I want to have, you know, move this player to this spot. And then I also know I want to trigger certain animations and then turn them off when I'm done. So, yeah, that's sort of... That's where I'm starting from, and then we're gonna get one test animation set up. I'm gonna try to leave it open-ended where I can build on it later. But... that we'll get to that when we get to that. Sure you won't want to add that? Add what? Anything? Oh yeah, no, I definitely do want to add on to it. It's just... I want to get it working. I want to prove that the system I have works. So I'm starting with, like, a simple slice of that stuff. Oh, yeah. Right. Had to type that in. Call this end timer instead. Duration might be a better word, but that's fine. There is already a flaw I see here of I'll only ever be able to move one character at a time like this. That's not entirely true either. Oh, but there's... okay. One thing I'm going to do to cheat is, like, once the instruction's at its ending state, I'm going to immediately, like, unset any animation flag that I set. So if I try to, like, run them in parallel by having the one instruction run, and just tell the player to go to a position, but then end after, like a second or whatever, and then start the other guy, it would, like, stop their walking animation. Should be... TBG, fuck yeah. I don't know, I think we can do fine just with that limitation of only having one person. Oh yeah, sorry, turn-based. True. Chad, I have sad news. We're on the last song of this soundtrack. I need to find a new one in a second here. It's a really good song to end this mix. This is not like just an OST of a specific Katamari game, it's a collection of the chill songs, or it's called Calm and Relaxing Katamari Music Mix. Oh. Oh, this is a super random note, but I need to play the Nokia N-Gage Resident Evil game sooner rather than later, because I can't get that to work on Windows 11, and it seems like Microsoft is really making a push to, like, force all Windows 10 PCs to come to Windows 11. So, like, the PC I'm streaming on right now, which is on 11, I can't get it working. I don't know why. The emulator just doesn't work. But I have it working on my other PC upstairs. So, we should probably play that before it's too late. And any other N-Gage games that I need to get off my chest. Which can't say there's a single one I feel the urge to play. There's that one fucking Tomb Raider game on the N-Gage, but I think that's just a remake of one. I could be wrong about that. Checking it out now. There's a Metal Gear Solid game on there too, but I think it might be tactics-based like the Acid games. Civ 2 is on there, and a Call of Duty. Oh, there's a Bomberman game on there. Maybe we should play that. Requiem of Hell. Oh, it's an RPG. Sonic N. That's weird. It's a weird Sonic game I've never heard of. They ported Pandemonium to the N-Gage. I liked that game. Played that at my cousin's house a lot. Alright, enough of this. Let's get back over here. Civ 2, where's 1? How old is Civilization 1? Why did I say it like that? Okay, yeah, the Tomb Raider on the N-Gage is just Tomb Raider 1. So, cool. No need to play that. Cool game, I like Tomb Raider 1, but... not gonna fucking play it on the N-Gage. I've completely lost my position here. Alright, we're doing this. I think that's all I need. 1991. Well, there's your answer. The N-Gage came out, what, in like 98? Maybe later than that? Oh yeah, no, the N-Gage was in the 2000s, maybe. Yeah, 2003. Alright, we've got our instruction type. Civ 2 was 1996. That might be the smallest gap between release dates of Civ games, I think. Maybe 5 and 6 are tighter. I lost track after 4. Oh wait, we need a new song. Relaxing Kirby music to fall asleep. One of them in my chat to fall asleep. Night in the Woods music while you're chilling in the woods. I've never heard music from Night in the Woods, nor have I seen that game at all. And I'm not gonna start today. Sonic and chill. Alright, we're gonna Sonic and chill. Is this like someone's personal music maybe? Hold up. This is like, I think this is actually some music I shouldn't play on stream. Hold up. Oh, I'm a liar. I've played this video, the Night in the Woods music. What does it sound like? It's actually pretty good. Hold on. It's good stream music. Let's do it. 1 or 2 years was long back then. True. No, you're right though. I mean, the Alone in the Dark games, they pumped those suckers out. 1 year after the night. I mean, hell, Resident Evil, right? It was a big deal that they took a second year to make Resident Evil 2. They wanted to make 2 in 1997, but they scrapped 1.5 or whatever the hell they call that. That is the term for it, whatever. Okay, so we got our cutscene. I don't know how to do this, or like... Yeah, the cutscene manager should be mostly in charge of just telling it, like... Cutscene manager should be in charge of telling the cutscene to manage itself. Dude, my nose is itching like crazy right now. What is going on? You know, the interesting thing is I actually don't need a list of actors, because the instructions will attach the actor reference as needed. I don't know if that's like really inefficient, but I don't know how else I'll reference them other than, like, I could do a number. That'll be our emergency plan. If I need to like optimize, I can put the list of actors at the cutscene level and then have like an integer number to reference like which actor, and then it'll just do that. I'm gonna assume I don't need to do that. Not script specific movements. Oh yeah, no, so we're gonna do that. Sorry, that's probably not very obvious from the way I've been setting this up. These individual things are going to be like objects I define, and then I'll be able to just set the parameters of like, go move here. Like, I don't know, maybe there is a better way to manage cutscenes, but in my mind, this is like the easiest way I could set this up. I've actually never had cinematics in a game I've made before. Somehow. So this could be super wrong as far as like the way you should do cutscenes. Okay, that's a damn lie. Although to be fair, I also didn't even make the cutscene that's in it. But in Goon's House Doom 1, there's the opening cinematic, but that's just a pre-rendered thing that Anchor Lightforge put together for us. You know what? I'm gonna leave this here, but also comment it out. No. So, I'm going to be defining exact places to tell the different characters in the scene to go to. And they will all run in sequence. We're actually nearly at the part where I'm going to start doing that, so it might make more sense once I get that like set up here. Yeah, I mean, if I tell it to go through the wall, it'll go through the wall, but I mean, that would happen anyway if I was handcrafting the scene and I pushed my thing through the wall. Like, there's well-defined, like, parameters of, like, where the position of the room is. I'm also not telling it move forward, like, this many units. I'm telling it go to this position in the scene. Like, think of it like a stage, right? Like, you're putting together, like, a theater play. You have, like, markers on stage. This is essentially me creating these markers, and then the actors go to those points in a sequence here of instructions that I'm setting up. Oh, and the camera as well. The camera, I mean, the camera's fixed in place. I suppose I can programmatically change that here if I wanted to, but, here we go. Fixed cam helps a lot, sure does. Though even if it was like over the shoulder or something on our player, when our player moves, it would move with them. So we'd still be covered there, I think. I think this still would work, but it's true that, yeah, if there's like stuff in the... I mean, that's just general problems you have to solve when you have a camera that's moving in a game. Whether it's 2D or 3D. Just getting it to focus correctly on what you're trying to see. Oh, another thing I need to do is... We don't want... I'm gonna get to this after we get our examples cutscene put together, but I want to keep track of, like, which cutscenes we've seen so we don't trigger them again. I think I can just do that through the event system. And I'll need to hook into some logic here to know, like... And that's what the cutscene... I'm gonna put that job on the hands of the cutscene manager, is when the cutscene is ended, mark that off, and actually maybe we even just check beforehand and don't trigger it. Yeah, so maybe that all is one layer up. I made all the things on this private, didn't I? No, I didn't. Okay. And after time... Cool. So yeah, if it's set to end after time, then we set it here when we're first pulling up this next instruction. I'm gonna get the actor set. Oh god. Set move to position. There we go. Oh, right, we forgot move speed. What? Where's the player speed? Oh, is that in player status? Oh, is that just a constant in the player? Oh, it super is. Ew. Gross. Well, you know what? We'll set it at 50. You know, okay. I don't want to shit on a game I've never played before, but this, like, half these songs sound like, well, I mean, it's like the common melody, which is fine, but that melody sounds like, some Disney song. I don't, like, something from the Disney movie. I can't, it's not Tarzan. Maybe it is Tarzan. I don't know. Anyway. can like almost hear the lyrics in my head, but I can't quite. Cutscene. Oh, right. We want to know if next instruction dot move to position vector 3.0. So if it's not 0, yeah, no. Okay, so this is not like memory equals. This is actually that. It's cool. We want to do an exact comparison here, not an approximate one. When we're moving the player, we do want to do an approximate one. Otherwise, we're going to get a jitter when we get to like the end of the position there. Okay, so we'll put that in there, and what other things do I need to set as we start here? Oh, animation flag, right. Okay. And voice line file, that'll be a big ol' to-do. Is null or empty. Next instruction, not dot name, but close. Nice try. Autocomplete. Animation flag. So we're gonna need to unset this here. My god, dude, I'm getting... my DMs are blowing up tonight. I'm gonna mute something. Oh, never mind, I just didn't flag... No, wait. Nope, that is different. Oh, wait. Ah, god. Instructions at current index dot animation flag. So if there's an animation flag in the last instruction as we're going into the next one, instructions at current index dot target actor, set animation flag, blah. You know what, let me just do this. This is easier. Oh, right. So... I don't know if I ever want to, like, have something other than true or false in here. I did add support for that because there's a variant type as the parameter. But I think, realistically speaking, I'm just going to be toggling flags on and off to, like, you know, do the run animation, do the speaking animation. I guess I'll leave it as is, where the flexibility's there on the other end of this, but not on this side. Hey, autocomplete got it right. Ah. Okay. So that's half of what we need to do. The other thing we need to do is have our update loop. God damn it. Process, that's what... Okay. I'm lost here. What am I doing? Okay, so what we want to do is... Okay, we need to do two things. If... time remaining is greater than 0, just... subtract the delta from that. Oh my god, I'm gonna lose my mind. Then if it's less than or equal to 0, and our next instruction, or no, current instructions at current index dot type is end after time, then we call next instruction. This is a bit of a redundant check, but like it is also like sort of sanitizing our data in the way that like just in case there's like if you set the timer but then you set the type to not be timer based, this will save you from that accidentally firing off. Because of this first if statement, we're never going to get in here in the first place. If there just wasn't a time set for this. Oh, here, actually, I should do this, maybe. Just an if-else. Makes it simple. I don't know if there's like stuff. Or like if I should not do this or something. Oh, okay. I got a good way to not keep... Well, okay. Man. I'm running over a bunch of thoughts here. So, I don't want to keep, like, referencing this. This is fine here once because it's just going to happen once. But down here, if I'm checking instructions every single time, that seems a bit excessive. But if I just set a boolean up here... Actually, oh yeah, especially because I'd be doing like a check for, like, is it equal to 0 or not? Okay, so we will set that in here. Much like time remaining, we'll do like an if-else. So in addition to setting the position there, we'll set this here. Otherwise, set it to false. Okay, and then down here, wait, that's not my method. Oh no, it is. Okay. And then if we've reached our destination and we are of this type, here we actually do need to check it because you could feasibly have them moving and have the thing end on a timer. Then we just call next instruction again. And there shouldn't be anything else we need to do in the update loop because, yeah. Oh, and I guess otherwise, just so we don't keep calling this for no reason, just set them not to be moving. And then last but not least, in next instruction, we need to call this if current instruction index is greater than instructions.length, don't run anything below here, otherwise it will blow up. And that's good. And actually, you know what? If this length is 0, we don't even need to handle for that, but it's good to throw a warning up here, I guess. If it was null, that's a bigger problem because then it will just error when trying to read any of this stuff, but... Pardon me. Oh, and I guess we can set active to false. You know what? I'm not really using that, I guess. Yeah, let's get rid of active. Oh, wait. Okay. I kind of want this. Not public. This shouldn't be a problem, but just in case it is... If we're not initialized, don't run anything in here. And then over here... I think we'll want to make sure we're initialized and all of that good stuff over there. In this scenario, we'll just claim to be initialized so it can pretend that the cutscene ended and exit out gracefully. Cool. So, cutscene manager. Dude, why is everything including the system scope? The heck? This is all the visual stuff. Man, that really does a lot of stuff, doesn't it? How do I call this? So, we have our cutscene now, and the cutscene manager... Well, actually, this isn't even really wired up to, like, manage the cutscene. This is messy. This is very messy. So like, we need a mechanism to, like, know when the cutscene is there, and for that to, like, let the cutscene manager to know to start managing it. We have these start methods that we can call, but I don't know, like, how the manager is going to get a reference to this thing. Maybe I should do it vice versa and pull in the cutscene manager to call the cutscene. Or to, like, from the cutscene when we're, like, starting it. But there's also... Oh, you know what? Okay. Here's what we'll do. We'll have a cutscene trigger that's like a separate thing. And then that will call the cutscene manager to start cutscene with a cutscene parameter. Ooh. Okay. Then in the process method here is where we'll check if has cutscene ended, end cutscene. And then current cutscene, null that out, get rid of the reference, we won't need it after that. Okay, this is all coming together slowly. Now we just need our class that will trigger the cutscene, and we also need to make our cutscene. Well, let's make the cutscene first. This probably won't build. Oh, wait, of course it will. Why was I... oh, I also need to do some logic here. Not gonna do that now, but we do need to put logic in here to check, like, based on, like, the cutscene's event ID, like, should we skip over this because it's already played? We might get to that tonight, but first we gotta get this stuff put together. So yeah, here's where things get funky and why I was, like, running in circles earlier. So, like, each instruction for the cutscene is gonna be, like, an individual thing down here, which is just weird. But whatever. So target actor, we'll make it the player, because it's the only type of target actors we have, or scene actors we have right now. We'll make it end when movement ends, and we'll have them move to position, this position. The fuck? Am I going up? No. I just realized something that's gonna happen that's gonna be funny, but I'm not gonna change it because it'll be funny. So I don't need to move these where the player's going to be, but it's helpful. Vaguely. Oh, well, they won't look at the position of where they're going either. It's a mild issue. I guess I can just do look at. Yeah, actually, that's all I need to do. Sweet. Where is the animation? Oh, there we go. Okay, player. I want to test both one instruction with an animation set and one without one set. What the hell is the player's, animation? I forgot. There we go. Legs. Open state machine. What are you looking for in here? heck, man? Oh, there we go, walking. Okay, so they won't walk on the first instruction, they should walk on the second one. Nothing's gonna happen yet. I also need to set this. Cool. Okay, so now we've got all our stuff together. I need a new class called Cutscene Trigger. Oh my god, what the hell? Ready. I can't remember anything tonight. It's not my nomenclature. There we go. Oh, wait. Okay, so I need to get the cutscene manager, and that should be under the player. Somewhere in here. Okay, do I have a path to that already defined in my constants? Probably, but... not global settings, game constants. Oh, wait, this is what I need to do. Okay, that's the string I need, not just the word walking. That save game UI... I don't see it. Okay. Player slash cutscene UI should do just nicely. Okay. Start cutscene. So yeah, I think eventually I'll have like maybe an enum type of like how we want the cutscene to trigger. I guess we could have different implementations of cutscene trigger. That might be a better way to do this, but whatever. I'm only implementing this right now anyway, so. Yep. And potentially we could even bake some of the logic of like, should this cutscene play multiple times? Stuff like that into the trigger more so than... Yeah, actually, maybe that is the way to do it rather than have just a global rule in the manager. The trigger should know whether or not it should fire off or not. Okay. Let's see what breaks. Because I'm sure a lot of stuff will break. It's already stuff breaking. What is going on? Not even in the thing with the cutscene. Oh, wait, what? Oh. Oops. It's an easy fix. Alright, it's no longer spewing errors at us now. Will a cutscene start when we enter this room? Please. Okay, well we just instant transmissioned out of the room, but it's partially working. Not sure why that happened, but okay. We're gonna add some debug stuff right now. Give me the full screen. This will be some semi-permanent debugging tools here. Should have done this a while ago, honestly, but whatever. I'm gonna hope that just prints that out nicely. Does that work? No, wait, I didn't set it. Here come the errors again. Yep. Classic. Will that work? And more importantly, okay, really kind of need those numbers to not be so like. Can I get those like uniformed or like formatted properly? Maybe I can pass a formatting string into that. There's an overload. Oh baby. What's the other one? Formats. Okay, what? Godot vector 2string. Vector 3 2string. Damn it. Godot vector string format. Format strings. Okay, that's good enough. Whatever. No, not. No. I mean, like the. Ugh. This is like having a string format string. That's not what I'm trying to do. Created a function capable of converting strings from vector 2s to be easier on the eyes. Well, let's see here. Hold on. Can I go in that? Maybe. Okay, so it's just gonna take XYZ. So it is just a proper, is that float? Yeah. C# float string format. Okay. Think that works. Hey, I did it. Alright, where the hell is our player ending up? Alright, so we like went way off coordinates here. Why is that? Maybe that speed is just like way too fast or something. There's a lot of things that could be happening, I suppose. Let's just bring this down to 1. It's still super fast, but he didn't go through the floor now. Also, some errors occurred. That's weird. Oh, the animation flag is probably what it's yelling about. Right, we didn't fix that. This is mildly annoying because... It's not really a shorthand I can put in here, because I can't just assume arms or legs based off whatever string comes through. It's not good. Let's slow her down even more, though. No, not the whole game. Whatever. I'll walk over there. It's fine. He's not moving now. Or is he moving very slowly? I don't know if just fractions aren't working or if... Maybe slurp is not the way to do this. Yeah, I'm feeling like slurp probably is not the right answer here. Let me think about this for a bit. By a bit, I mean 1 second. Be right back.
Okie dokie.
Yeah, so this also isn't a great way of doing this, but we can set the velocity hair in my mouth to like an override velocity and then unset it when we reach our destination. I think that's probably the best we're going to be able to do. Because you can only move and slide in the physics process. There it is. It's like, what's this? Okay, I can't do that. But I can make a nullable vector 3. Oh, and then return reached target position. Okay. So I'm not going to add another thing. We're just going to make this protected. And then if this has a value, we'll still do all the logic for handling like where you need to go in here and setting the velocity in here. But we'll use this as like a note to override and just let the velocity carry through from whatever the hell it was set to. So we want global position dot direction to current target position dot value. So I will take care of that in a second. First I want to get the basic movement working. But it looks like I just set velocity to this times speed, maybe? Yes. Wow. That's weird that it did that for me. Ooh. This still works, though, technically. Yeah, that seems fine. Okay. So we do that, and then in player, if move to position. Wait, did I not make it protected? I did. Oh, current target position, that's what it's called. Current. The fuck, man? Oh, wait. Current target position dot has value. There we go. Move and slide. Return. Okay, let's try this out again. I feel like I forgot to do something, but it's probably just the rotation thing. He's schmoving. He could be going a lot faster, but I literally can control that easily. Alright, now he should start walking. He's not gonna change directions, but he'll be walking in place. Well, we tried. It's like Pong. If I put him back at 50... Oh, well that's not gonna work because it's instruction 2. Nyum. I don't get it, because it should be doing this every tick here. $50 is pretty dang fast. But what about a tenth of that? That seems like that might be a good middle ground. That's not gonna update. Maybe it will. It did. Whoa. Yeah, it kind of seems like it's just not acknowledging that it's reaching the point. Let me put something here so I know like where this is. Put a cylinder here, but also transform that so it's not so big. Wrong, I meant to put 0.5. Thanks, man. Maybe even smaller than that. Jesus, man. Dude. Okay, it's nice that, like, a lot of information is easily displayed by just hovering over stuff, but god damn it, like, I can't put my mouse anywhere because it just covers up what I'm trying to type. Like, son of a bitch. Yeah, so we definitely missed. He just flat out missed. So I think I understand what's going on, but why though? Oh, I guess I'm using global position instead of position, and then I'm using position down here. I don't think that's what's going wrong, because we should still hit that spot. It could be different if, I did the wrong thing. Oh, also, this isn't updating. Oh, it's not updating because I shortcut in the logic there. The hell? Smooth player movement, not what I mean. But I try this instead. Godot, direction to missing position. Direction 2 not working right. Oh, I wonder if it's the height. Maybe that's what's going on. Move and collide. What? Oh, also I didn't oh, how would I do that here? Ugh. God damn it. Normalize vector pointing from this vector to oh yeah, parameter. Man. Again, likewise, I guess if I'm getting like a localized, well no, I'm just getting raw values here, so it's whatever I put in here. You know what, here, let's watch the player's position. Let me go re-enable that debug code. See if it passes by. Oh wait, I need to know what the position is. Dang it. Details. Move to position 1.50, negative 4.557. And why does it not change? It's like he's trying to go elsewhere. He definitely like passed that. Like this direction 2 should update in real time. Well, pass it in the sense that he didn't walk straight to it. Yeah, that's the fucking weird thing. Move towards position. All right, let's print some data out here. Oh, wait, I wonder if it's reaching the position and then it's like... Oh, you know what? We should set velocity to 0 when that happens. Although, that shouldn't matter. But, whatever, fuck it. Yeah, no, he's just not reaching it. Oh, we only call this once. Now that's very interesting. Why? Why is that happening? What? Oh no! Oh, bad code. You know what? The slurp might have been working too, actually. Dang it. My else was too sloppy. Alright, now please work. Alright, well it is calling it multiple times now at least, but it's just... It's like fucking wrong. It's pointing at something it can't get to, which is interesting. Write your else correctly or else. True. Like it has, this is the correct coordinates, that's what we're passing it. But you can see, because we have the coordinates on screen as well, the player's position, he's going past it and does not adjust afterwards. Unless he does, but man, I don't know. Yeah, no, like he's. Why does he not turn around like right now? Wait, what was it mad at me about this for? Oh. You just call it. Nothing comes back from that. Gotcha. That's super not gonna work also, by the way. Just saying. Well, that's not exactly what I expected to happen, but... whatever. It's... Oh man. Is my player like backwards in his own thing? Am I gonna have to adjust like a bunch of stuff? Well, theoretically, no. He's like the model is facing the same way that the base player is. But then you look at this and you think, huh, that's kind of weird. Why are the arrows pointing backwards? What the fuck, man? Oh, I guess they don't move. Okay, that's maybe more comforting? I don't know. I really don't know. What happens if I don't rotate myself and then start the scene? Is that the problem? No, he still looks the same way. Godot look at fix. 2 years ago. This is, a very specific error this person was running into. I think I might have just stumbled across code to slowly rotate towards the thing that I'm trying to look at, which is cool, but I guess we could try that too, because ultimately I want to get all of that put together here. So I foolishly thought that I was going to be done with this, like, way early in stream, as I do. And I thought, oh man, I'm gonna have to like find something else to do on the game to fill out the stream, but here we are. It's fine though. You know what? I kind of revel in this stuff. I do like doing some game math. It's good stuff. This code will need to be cleaned up most assuredly, but that's fine. Oh, this is like... Wait. Oh, this is all GD script, but... No, this should translate to C# though. Wait, how old is this? Oh, 2021. Okay, yeah, well... Godot, lerp, angle. The logic is solid here, but I just need to... Quick visualization of why you should use lerp angle. Well, that's exactly what I'm looking for, but... mathf.lerp angle. There we go. Found it. It was here all along, it was in the math class. Okay. So, between two angles, okay, now I use the code that's over here. This is very strange because the code I'm looking at is using angle, or degrees, but the thing in front of my face very clearly says radians. Rotation's a float, right? Oh, no, it's a vector, shit. Oh, there's two. Okay, hold on, what's this? Wait, what? Oh, floats versus, yeah, okay, gotcha. Oh, right, we're only rotating the y-axis. That's okay. Now I know what I'm doing. Rotation dot y, and then, oh, you know what? We need our nice. 0.2. I don't know. We need this direction. So this will give us our angle, I think. Maybe. No, that's not right. Or is it right? No, that's not right. We need an angle. Okay, I know why the instantaneous one didn't work now. We needed to use look at position. Look at from position. Because that'll give us our current position. Well, wait, no, shouldn't that... What is look at doing then? There's no way I just assume 0, 0, 0. Maybe it does, I don't fucking know. Whatever. Hold up, I might have found a YouTube video. Hold up. I was gonna make fun of a video title, but then saying it out loud would be whatever. Don't show me Blender, dude. I'm here for Godot. Fuck off. You fuck right off. This is incredibly complicated. Why is that changing? And also, what is that? Oh, it's not changing, actually. Fuck. Wait. No, I want lerp angle. Give me that. Wait. Oh my god. Okay, this dude's making, like, an orbit. I don't know. Cool, but not what I'm trying to figure out. God. Smooth to look at. Wait, hold on. Here we go. Well, this is 2D, but whatever. Well, no, not whatever. It's a very different ballgame for 3D. Godot 3D. Smooth look at. Godot quick tip 3D rotation lerp angle. Yeah, this is Johnny. Johnny boy. Yes. Oh wait, shit. Okay, so I don't even need lerp angle. I can just call lerp. Well, that's super cool. However, oh, you know what? I can pass delta in. We actually can account for the delta because we're calling this from a place where we have the delta. So you need to change the definition of this method. I just realized, because that was the one thing I was like, kind of wish I could account for that, but we can easily. Wahoo! It's just frame rate stuff, you know. Oh wait, that's exactly why he was moving way too fast at 50, but it works fine for like the player speed movement. Nice. Yeah, who's excited for Tomba tomorrow? It's not me. Err. The funny thing is, this is the delta for the frame where we're updating like velocity, but that's not the same frame necessarily as when it's actually going to move, but that's fine. That's all totally fine. It's just this weird thing. There are a lot of calculations going on here, and I'm trying to understand them. What's your end result here? Oh, man. Okay. Similar to the quaternion.slurp in Unity. Okay. I genuinely do understand these things. Wait, go back. What was the code looking like at the end there? You changed some shit? This is also 3-year-old code. Dude, oh my god, it's like a fucking fraction of a second for like when he changes the thing versus like when it updates. Damn, we're done with this soundtrack too. Need a new one. I'll let this finish out, but probably just switch to DK. I don't know. Rotation Y. Can we figure this out tonight, chat? Alright, let me try this again. Godot, 3D, rotate towards point. There we go. Smoothly rotating towards points in 3D. There we go. Thank you. Thread opened in 2020. Not good. A similar question here. Here's the script. Okay, hold up. This might work. Position 3D.new. What the? Or well. New position 3D. That's not even a thing anymore. Yeah, okay. Very weird anyway. I but target rotation. Turnian, dude. This is in GD script and I don't. I don't know what the fuck I'm looking at. So we want our origin, or position, vector 3 dot up. That's the way I read this. Current rotation is equal to new quaternion global position dot basis. All right, I guess we have a basis. Cool. I see what's going on here. That's annoying. So, I mean, maybe just target position. Well, that's okay. Yeah, I don't think that's good. Is this not a number? Yeah, the weight. Oh, because it's a double. Fuck off. Okay. And then... What the shit? Yeah, it does not like that at all. Oh, well, yeah, just... I don't know what is going on here, but, let's see... This is so fucky. I don't... God, I hate this. Basically what they're doing is something like this, but they're using something called Position 3D, which doesn't seem to exist anymore. And then in this, they call look at on the thing that we're trying to look at with vector 3.up, I guess. Which I assume is the default value there anyway, but whatever, we'll call it. Then here we're calling this dot basis. It doesn't like that. Oh, just that. I want to know what the hell this is gonna do. I don't understand this code at all, which means I probably shouldn't add it into my game. A lot of errors going on there. That's pretty cool. Yep, that's not surprising at all. Still going strong. We're nearing the end here. God. Okay, yeah, this... I don't think I can use this at all. It's so fucking convoluted. Not an easy thing to solve for, but, I didn't actually try this. The thing I'm having trouble with is just figuring out, like, what the other angle is in the lerp angle. So that seems like that would be good, but, yeah, I don't know. So, alright, I'm trying to see this in my head here. Let me just, you know what, here, let me visualize for you guys. Fuck it. Good old MS Paint. Alright, so the player's here, right? And they're currently facing this way. Random angle. Shit. Random whatever angle. And we have that information. Well, alright, that's bad. Well, alright, we'll just say they're facing this way, whatever. Ooh, fine. And then we want to look over here. So I guess the problem is the look at function doesn't tell you an angle. It just boom, it moves you over to what you're trying to look at. That would be ideal because we want to know like what angle is this when we're looking at this. And though actually, you know what? Direction 2 might be the answer to that secret. Maybe I was right in thinking that like getting direction 2 is like just the way to do that, because the vector of direction 2 in theory should be over this way. And then the lerp is just we're just linearly interpolating between this angle and that angle. All right. Set a rubber ducket with some visuals here. So yeah, you know what? Give me the direction 2. I love that our like move at point isn't even working yet, but I'm like on the next problem already. You son of a bitch. Okay, so lerp angle. We want to go to direction dot y. No, wait, direction dot. Oh, that's the problem, right? Crap. Rotates this vector around a given axis by an angle. What? Rotated. Rotates this vector around a given axis by an angle. Oh, you give it an angle. Yeah, okay. Gotcha. This is also not correct. Just don't look at anything. Don't do that. Oh, well, yeah. Get that out of here. What the fuck, man? I thought there was like an approximation thing I could do here. So there was like 6 overloads and then suddenly there's nothing. Let's see what that does, other than my guy won't move now, but that's fine. We do a little spinning. Alright, you know what, chat? I'm gonna go pee while this just continues to happen. Be right back. Enjoy. Alrighty. Still spinning, I see. Okay, so that obviously was not the right math. Bit of a shot in the dark anyway. We don't need direction 2. Fuck. What is It's like look at is kind of what I want, but like does this not all these modify your rotation? Like I don't want to move after looking at the thing. Like Godot, look at without rotating. Get the unit vector by subtracting the 2. Okay, sure, but like... Yeah, direction 2 can also be used for that. But that's not an angle. Like, how do I get the angle? I'm trying to figure out the Y rotation I would need to be looking at. Like, this... I think the rest of this is actually right. It's just, this part's wrong. Let's git pause. Interesting. It's good to know. That's not what that other post was using, but you know. Nerd. No, you. Yeah. Yeah. What is this reply? Yeah, I know. Just set rotation to only one vector, but you just have this magical value that you pull out of your ass. Like, what the fuck? The fuck is a basis anyway? It's a built-in type. Oh, it's just a 3x3 matrix. Okay, well, yeah, I get what that's used for. Generally speaking, I'm missing some connective tissue here of just like, oh my god. This is indeed a coding stream. What's up, int45h? Yeah, I'm just pretending to code. I'm lost. Lost in the sauce right now. I'd be the only person I know that uses Godot as a scripting language in Godot. I'm the other person. Yeah, I'm just using it because, like, statistically, it's like the most efficient, right? Well, okay, writing raw C code, C++ code would be the most efficient, but feel that? Yeah, sometimes it's like that. Ah, just trying to work some math out. I'm trying to figure out how to figure out the angle to something without just directly looking at it, so I can slowly rotate towards it. And somehow that's a trick. I think I've sort of solved for this already in my player logic, but you're what now? I'm trying to get my player to rotate slowly towards a point, although not just my player, but generic solve for any actor, but right now it happens to be the player. We're working on cutscene logic, and I'm having a lot of trouble getting the player to move to the spot I tell him to move to. It's a lot of C# for my job. Yeah, I'm in the same boat. I also, like, primarily code in C# at my job, so it also comes more naturally that way. But also just, like, numbers-wise, obviously, you know, it's not as nice to use C# as it is Godot script for some things, but like efficiency-wise, it just literally, like, every operation just runs faster in C# than GD script, except for like some fringe case ones. So I can slowly turn in that direction. Ah, why didn't I think of that? So I have the construct for the right logic here. It's just I need to find the angle. I think. I don't know. I could... When we find the angle, I might find out I'm super wrong. Oh, hey, thanks for the sub, int45. Much appreciated. Sorry that was, like, super loud. I need to learn how to balance my notifications better. I'm certainly not averse to using GDScript, but I'm already in 3D and soloing this project. I would rather not hinder myself any further performance-wise. Just kind of how it is. More alcohol was a bad decision, chat. Like, working through this complicated math, and my decision was to get more drunk, which is always a great idea when you're trying to figure out some math that you don't understand. I'm seeing some bizarre forum posts too, of just like, yeah, just add the vector right. Like, what? Does not seem correct in any way, shape, or form. I'm gonna keep that tab open though, because maybe that person knows something I don't. Rotate smoothly with look at. Okay, hold up. This actually is exactly what I'm trying to do. This... God. Does anyone fucking post in the Godot forum? Every post I find is from like 2020. What is happening? Oh, this is like looking at the mouse. That's not really what I want. Okay, but hold on though. Target minus self. Tween node. Oh yeah, hold on. Let me go back to my own code, because I do have like smooth rotation already set up. Let's do vector math easy. Okay. Yeah. I shouldn't have stopped looking at this. I think it's under the physics process. Process rotation, here we go. Yeah, wait, the quick turn. Hold up. This is it. This is super it. Okay, so quick turn is quick turning. Ah, we just tween. Dang it. Yeah, and then I just use math.py because I'm just going 180. I cheated. No. Again, I probably could use tween again in this context. But I don't know my target angle. Hold on though. I think I kind of want to do this. Screw all this math. I'm gonna end up in the exact conundrum I did last time when we were doing the quick turn logic. This is what I was looking for though. It doesn't know what quick turn duration is though, so it's gonna yell at me, but that's okay. How do I know when I'm done though? End quick turn, what is that? Oh, tween callback, yes. Yes! Oh yeah, do all this stuff. Use the same speed as our quick turn, whatever. End quick turn, wrong. End look at. Call back at you, homie. True. And that's when we'll set this to false, and then we're good to go. But also I need to hit return false here. Also, I don't need to do this each time. Yeah, that would be a problem. Look at me solving problems I've already solved before. So the thing, we're still in the same boat. I need to know what the fucking angle is, but this will, we know this will work because it works in the other context, which is cool. Oh, I need to set the thing. Current, no, rotate, the fuck is it called? Turned. I'm changing that literally right now. There we go. So do that, and then get rid of this. And then no need to return false there. Cool. So now all I need to do is figure out the angle between 2 points. Strictly off of XY coordinates alone. This seems a lot more doable suddenly. So I need to find the current forward direction. Just take the X and Y of that. And then, oh yeah, no, this whole thing has been, it's always has been trig, ZD. I think I got it, hold on. No, wait. I mean, I guess it is just rotation, right? Maybe. Hold on, I'm just gonna double check. Godot forward vector. Oh, basis. Wait, no, what? No. Ew, that's bad advice, fuck off. Now I feel embarrassed that I missed this tutorial. Bro, don't tell me about Euler angles. What? Say no to Euler angles. It's the douchiest documentation I've ever read for fucking anything. So it looks like basis is probably a vector pointing along the y-axis. Along the y-axis. But I want the xz axis. Z is the forward axis. What? So what they're telling me is basis.z is what forward should be. I'm just gonna call it forward because that's, you know, a common term that a human being might understand. Anyway. If that's... Thank you. Thank you, autocomplete. Backward. We type forward, so clearly you want to make a variable called backwards. So the next one, what we want to do we just want to take target minus or well, position minus our position. So the tricky thing here, and this is kind of related to the same issue I've been running into of us not walking at the object correctly for whatever reason. Yeah. Yeah, var infers what type it is, and it won't let you do var if it can't infer it. I think most languages have that nowadays, right? It's not called var in every language, obviously, but maybe Java doesn't. Oh, even Java has it now. There you go. The first well, I'm trying to figure out how to qualify this without sounding like a douchebag. Well, no, yeah, no, whatever. No, yeah, the first real language I learned was Java. All I'm discounting are like stupid like learning languages. There was this like thing called like Peter that was like kid-friendly, like instructional programming language, basically. I learned, oh, fuck, what was that? Oh god, I don't even remember anymore. I think it was called Grail script for some stupid MMO I used to play, called Grail. My first and most intensely studied language is C. I've only ever done like a couple things in C, and it was all in college for projects and stuff. I used a lot of C++ in college, though. In fact, I was like preferring it because in high school, the only language they taught us was Java. And it was weird because like the curriculum changed as I was going through like the small number of computer science classes we had in my high school. Like initially, the AP class used to do C++, but by the time I got to it, everything was just Java. So long story short, when I got to college, and most programming courses I took let you kind of use whatever, unless it was like a specific course to like learn certain things, I frequently chose C++ to teach myself how to use that. And then, well, okay, I guess I have used it at a job before, but only in internships. The craziest thing that I've ever actually used in an office job is I used shaders one time, some GLSL, on this like random embedded systems project I was working on at my first internship. It's fucking crazy. I took a lot of graphics courses, and I'm like, I'm never gonna use this stuff. It's cool to do this stuff, but I'm never gonna use it. And then my first internship, I end up like, oh hey, I know how to do that stuff. It wasn't anything special. Like, it was literally just getting like, I think it's called an altimeter. The little, okay, in a plane, there's that like ball that's like a sphere that rotates around to show you your like pitch, yaw, and roll. That, but digital. They couldn't render it properly without shaders because the power, like the processing power of the device is like really low. Because it's a little thing they were putting in a plane. Okay, so we have our forward vector, we have our target vector. I just need to get the angle between these two things. Get floor angle. No. It's not what I want. Alright. Hopefully I can Google this and not get some insane answer with some like random math of like, oh, well, you know, other game engines do this, but that's wrong. Here's why Godot is right with our fucking crazy math you gotta do. Angle to point. Wait. Yeah, hold on. Illustration. Yeah, give me that. Not sure this is right. Alright, that seems right. Never mind. Stand corrected. I don't want the Y to factor into this at all. I don't know if this is the proper way to do it or not. Why? 'Cause that's why. I'm trying to force it to like... so think of this, right? So we're in 3D. If I'm telling something to like rotate towards something, it will rotate towards something if I have like a ball, right, in 3D. But we want instead to have it more like a cylinder and like left and right. All right, ignore the ball and cylinder. That actually conflates this thing a bit. Instead, we want it to just move like this, swivel around that way. I know you're memeing because I just said Y and you're saying Y, the letter, but if anyone's actually curious what I'm trying to work out here. I don't know if this is the right way to do that, though. But, we can find out. The sad thing is, once he just went 180. Fuck. Why? Alright, I need to print this stuff out. You know, the worst part about all of that is it didn't even do the callback, or maybe it did. I don't know, man. Oh, wait. Wait. Oh, wait. Okay, well, he would have started moving the wrong way after that, but, you know. There is asynchronicity, there we go, in C#. In game dev, it's a very complicated answer when it comes to like game engines, and I can't say for certain that I actually don't know exactly how callbacks work in Godot, but I know that like in Unity, certain things you would use to like that look on the surface as though they're asynchronous are actually happening synchronously, but it's like a weird trick where like the ordering is like done. I assume that Godot is doing something similar. I honestly have no clue. C# 100% has asynchronous stuff in it. That happened very fast. Whatever, doesn't matter. Okay, so forward is 001. That seems very wrong. Or maybe it's not, I don't know. Did I model that man myself? No, I only animated him myself. That's one of the big things I want to do. This is just a free asset you can get off of something. Sorry, one sec. I have the folder here somewhere. I lied. I don't have it. What the fuck? Where is it? There's a website that has a lot of like open source like assets and stuff. But that's a fully rigged, like, generic human being model. Fully rigged meaning it has bones in it, so I was able to animate it using the bones. Which really, it looks, well, I'm not going to promise it's going to look amazing when I actually finalize things, but I want to make a new model from scratch and reanimate everything. Which is why his, like, fucking idle animation looks like that, and all that bullshit. Oh. Wait, no, I did that right. What was target angle then? Target angle is 2.669. Okay, whatever. So going back to the player. Okay. Yeah, so that's in... Oh, man. I feel like we're really close to solving this rotation thing. You know what's weird? The fact that... This doesn't seem to be getting called. Or if it does, it doesn't work with everything. It is calling it, okay. Cool. What's happening? So he's allegedly moving, but he's totally not. Okay, well everything's getting called, it's just he's not actually moving anymore for some reason. We never reached position, right? Okay, so we're gonna ignore the tween stuff now. I think we've got all we need out of the player. Now we just need to like calculate that angle properly and then we'll be in business. Yeah, physics process. We're in the cutscene. Just realized I typed the exact same thing over here, but that's okay. We don't need this one anymore. I expect we're gonna see the same thing. Yep. Did I screw up this somehow? Global position that direction to the position we're trying to go to. Oh, he's moving very slowly because of the delta. Right. We need to move. We need to bump that value back up. Was it in? Cutscene instruction. There we go. Now he's going. He's getting there. He's gonna get there. He won't get there, actually, because he's off kilter slightly. And he'll pass it, and then he won't go to the next spot. Wait, he's gonna hit it. Oh no, he still missed it. Why is it slightly off? What the fuck is that? I hate this. I hate it here. Maybe double that also. It's a default speed. Well, it'd be funny to have every character move really slow by default. Might be smarter to just set this to like a reasonable speed. Double it again. Alright, that seems good. Like a character walking over to something. Why does he miss? Why does he miss, chat? I don't understand. Actually, the thing I don't... More than him missing, the thing I really don't understand is, like, why does he not correct his direction? Like, it updates. It should update. We're grabbing this every frame that we call this thing, and we're still calling it. We already proved that. Well, I'm gonna delete all this stuff, because that's... Screw the lerping. This will work perfectly when I can figure out what this fucking angle is supposed to be. This I have no idea why it's wrong. Like, this seems like it should just be right. I got direction 2. That's just... You know, that's what we're pointing at. Oh, wait, maybe I need to normalize my vector over here. Why are you mad about that? Fuck. Is that... wait. What? Oh. Oh. There we go. Maybe that's the problem? Didn't normalize vector properly, wow. True. Actually, that may have caused issues, I don't know. Nah, he's still rotating 180. Why is it 180? What the fuck is happening with that? Okay, you know what? Maybe forget the forward. Maybe just take up. Vector 3 dot up. Dot angle 2. Oh. Alright. We'll leave forward in there for debugging purposes, but... Okay, I think that's what we want. I think I got the rotation. problem is, much like the movement, the rotation is also slightly off. What the fuck, man? What is happening? Had nothing to do with normalizing stuff, but it did have to do with we don't need this forward. That's messy, but whatever. It's fine. There's a pretty good chance a lot of this is, like, not right. A lot. Like, it's super not right. I could go back to lerping, I guess, but... What if I did that? What happens in that scenario? Oh my god, I'm gonna fucking scream. Why? Why? Well, he's at the position. Didn't move to the next one for some reason. Pretty weird. Yeah, you know what? Screw the lerp. Yeah. Alright, chat. It's late. It's late. I don't think I have the mental capacity to finish this tonight. We were so close. You know, we did actually get a lot of stuff done. Not to beat myself down too much. Like, the whole framework is here of, like, just setting up a cutscene infrastructure of, like, you know, we can just make this cutscene object and then just have, like, instructions underneath it to tell it, like, okay, go here. You can even, like, time it instead of, like, waiting for the thing to get to the next thing. Worked hard? Thanks, I believe so. Oh, one thing, you know what, hold on. I want to check this before we end, because this is something I can fix pretty easily if it's not working. Goon coding and Goon night. Yes, it's working. Yes. Oh, yes. All right. Our animation, like everything else about this works. The voice line stuff doesn't because I didn't implement that yet. But that's, you know, like I said, I was trying to get a simple cutscene put together, and we can even like, it's moving the player right now, but we could very easily put in like an NPC instead of the player, and this logic would all still flow through because it's in the base abstract class that I created. We don't even need to rewrite it or anything. That's like, I think the framework is here. We just have some math to figure out. But yeah, I don't know. I guess we'll keep working on this next time I work on this on stream. We'll get there. But Goon night, everybody. Yay! Cutscenes are a vital feature to this. It's like probably the biggest thing I'm most ashamed of, that I didn't get it into the first version of this game. That we didn't have cutscenes. We're going big on cutscenes this time around. Anywho, I'm gonna get going. Thanks for joining. Thank you, OBS, for opening in the window that you weren't in again for the third time tonight. Love that. I will be back tomorrow at 8 PM Eastern. We're playing Tomba in my marathon of me playing PS1 games that I've never played before that are noteworthy. for one reason or another. Will it be good? I don't know. The only thing I know about the Tomba games is that one speedrun at GDQ. Good night, everybody.